Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Yay, 3 souls is there. Nice. Bernie is there. Hey Bernie. Oh, you finished the tune? Nice. I know it's not finished, right? You got it down in time, just a sketch. Polyform is there. Welcome. Konstantin, nice. Got under my skin. Okay. I'm still in space. Nah, I'm not in space. Don't worry. It's fine. Yes, pretzels already. Pretzels already. You can post it in just in the post your tracks Discord if you want, if it's okay. I mean, you can still work on it, right? If you want, maybe do it midstream. I mean, it's also not, we don't have a lot of tracks. In fact, we have 3 or 4 tracks to review, so it's not bad. I'm sick of listening to it for now. Okay. Hello from Russia. Finally got on the stream. Thank you for them. Welcome. I changed also my my webcam. I moved it from this monitor to this monitor, so every time when I look at the stream or at the chat, I actually look into the direction of my camera, which is, I think, should be better, right? I think this is much better. So I have to check my Twitch stream here. Maybe I'm in the wrong category again, or it's the old title. No, it's okay. The new title, everything is fine. Skorobagatko is there. Hi. Simbix here is there. Nice one. So everyone is here. Nice. Yeah, that's some of my old tracks here I just discovered on my hard drive, and I added some stuff. The piano is a bit static, but it's an old one. But I like the groove and yeah, the overall feel. Added some generate sounds here and there. I think I still have to buy, actually. It's still the trial version at the moment. You know what? You should wear an orange wig. That's actually a good idea. Yeah. It would be maybe too much. I'm not sure about this melody line here, but for now it's okay. So there's a drum loop in there, and a rim shot. Do we have a kick? Oh yeah, it's there. It's my crit kick. Yeah, I thought I called the stream today Community Champion because I got featured in the Bitwig newsletter, which I was pretty happy about and a bit surprised. And the first word was, the first sentence was something like Community Champion. So I thought would be maybe, yeah, Polarity is a long-standing Community Champion. So I thought maybe it's a good idea to call it, to go online and call it Community Champion. Congrats, that's great. Yeah, thank you, man. Actually brings a lot of people, I think, to the channel, so every publicity is good these days, I guess. Maybe I move this over here so I can read it. So yeah, thanks guys for tuning in. For today, I haven't planned much. I try to get some kind of track reviews into the stream. So I asked for people to submit some tracks so I can listen to them on the stream and try to say something about it. I'm not a big fan of critics about music because, you know, it's art, and maybe I can say something about technical issues or something like this. What in terms of taste and so on, I mean, everyone has their own style, and it's completely fine to have a, you know, a different kind of taste to everything. So I try more to make it so people can show off their skills or show off their tunes on my stream, so they have also kind of some publicity over my stream. So I want to give something back, right, in terms of yeah, helping you out maybe. So maybe I do this midstream, I don't know. Three Souls wanted to submit something. Oh, he already submitted. Okay. Maybe someone want to step in and also submit something, so you can join my Discord channel and just post your track in the Post Your Tracks channel. So this is my link to the Discord, so you can join, upload your track, and maybe I give it some airtime then later in the stream. And besides that, I haven't planned much. I probably go into the grid, build something. I got a lot of feedback about the Chekhov preset I did on YouTube, where I used these looping ADs or envelopes, attack TG envelopes inside the grid for, yeah, making some kind of, yeah, movements or polyrhythms inside of pads and sounds. So I probably try to create something with that. Maybe I start another tune. I have no idea. Something like something along those lines. And for the start here, I just used this track I worked on yesterday evening, added some bits here and there. Maybe I can use this track here and add something with the grid in the intro, because it's just a bit too empty still. Yes, more grid stuff, please. Okay. Maybe I get some water first. Looks like my hair's on point today, again. So let's add the polygrid here. And I probably want to have some kind of note in there. So I plan to make some kind of longer drone. So I'm just looping here the intro. So I'm laying down a note, which is probably D sharp. Oh, there's this one. This is actually some strings. So let's just mute this and solo out the grid. So I'll probably go with the sine oscillator first. And we need multiple of these ADs, probably. So there's the pitch in with an AD here for this one. And super simple and out. So we got this and we have to connect this, of course. So maybe I add and reverb. I probably also use the Valhalla reverb again, which I really like at the moment. Use something large. So let's loop this. Maybe I also use this to modulate this here. And this. And this one is modulating this one. And we probably need something to create some kind of flutter. So I need a delay. And I use also an 8D for this, so this one is modulating this one is modulating this, and this one is modulating this one. Use this for the flutter effect here. Transpose. Pitch in. Maybe use a merge. Seven up. Drunken birds. Just press 3 and draw the media as long as you want. Yeah, it's muscle memory, right? I know there are a lot of shortcuts that are better for most circumstances, for most situations. Mapka, just subscribe. Thanks for subscribing. Okay. So this sounds pretty shit, but... let's use probabilities here. I think I need the counter for this. Maybe I bring in another transpose here. And also a scalar. Or quantize. I need, of course, a sample and hold. This one. Actually, +2, okay. I see. Maybe I need to filter at some point here. So let's catch up with the chat here. Do you know if you can use the LFO in the FX grid outside the grid to modulate the parameter of a VST? You can use the LFO in the FX grid outside of the grid. Yeah, you can. You have to put the VST into the FX box into here. Then you can modulate it. You can also use some hacks, you know, with audio rate modulation. You can use my my grid node out, and then route it around inside Bitwig. It's also possible. Awesome space ambient beds, nice, thanks, Gilp. Let the power of the pretzel inspire you. Yes, okay. Does anybody know what's coming new in 3.5? I don't know. I have no idea. Really, I have really no idea. I'm not involved at all in the creation or roadmap. I love Bitwig. Me too. Bitwig is awesome. Bitwig is fun. Okay, so I think this is pretty okay now. Maybe I put in some kind of filter. Some kind of low pass, right? Maybe at the end. Or maybe in front of the delay. I want to have this modulated here. Don't want to have plugs all the time. I want to also have some occasionally happening some fade-ins. Okay, maybe try out some kind of PM. Or some kind of feedback. Delay, long delay. Long delay is long. Go into the long delay and then back into the oscillator, yeah? Okay, maybe is this for this? Or maybe this. Okay, so I'll switch this to bipolar here. Long delay is long, yeah. Have you tried Propeller Head's Reason 11 Rec Effect plugin? Not yet. Emil, if you have problems with the FX option, just ask again. Maybe you can show it on stream. Should be involved. Yeah, maybe. But then again, people, yeah, would ask a lot on stream actually what's happening and what's coming and so on. Maybe it's also not bad that I didn't know anything. And also, I really like to be surprised, to be honest. If there's something dropping, a new website, and then you can explore the whole, you know, all the nice gifts. So it's also nice to be surprised sometimes. Maybe I use one of my halftime presets here. Actually, don't know how I did this. Ah, I see. So maybe I copy this over. Yeah, just to take these two and put this into the patch here. I think we probably... Oh, the modulation is still there, nice. I think we probably get something in 3.5 containers, where you have sub-patches, something like this. I mean, there wasn't that much content in the last updates for the grid, so I think there will probably something be in there that's changes the grid a lot. Hopefully. I go from this into this, and then I use a blend again. So now I have also a slowed down version combined with the original version. So this is the pitch down version, and this is the original version, and we blend these two together. And when I modulate this one here, this modulation, then I get probably also some pitch modulation. We all love that, right? So maybe got an AD here. Over here. There's actually no way to get this bipolar, right? There's always oscilloscope. This is always only unipolar, right? Yeah. So we have to use one of these things here. Okay. And then I need an modulator out. And I can change this here in both directions. Just slightly, right? Not too much. Is the grid a modular synth? Yeah, I would call it so. It's a pretty advanced modular synth. More grid stuff will be cool for sure. Yeah, of course. I probably think we get some kind of sub-patches. I mean, people build a lot of complex stuff inside the grid. Not every time, but sometimes you want to have that, right? And exactly what I did here with the halftime preset, you want to have some patches already made inside some kind of container and imported without having to deal with all the cables, connections and so on. This already became pretty complex, right, at the moment. So maybe I should use also the halftime output here as an input for this one. So maybe use the blend here. Drunken birds. Someone called it drunken birds. That's how I call it. Drunken birds. Felt pretty good when I made my own reverb in the grid. Yeah, it feels really, really nice to actually that you can step in and build your own stuff, and then it certainly becomes also a lot of unique when you start to create tunes with your own instruments. So you can basically start at the bottom, you build your own tools, and then on top of these tools you can create your own unique tracks. And that's, yeah, that's pretty nice to have. I think the grid should be kept as something to bring people into Bitwig, yeah. I think also a lot of people actually joined because of the grid. Because it's so hands-on and playful and it's so much fun. I think this sounds pretty nice actually. Maybe I use a low cut here. Maybe this sounds also nice with the drums. I don't know. I joined for the grid, stayed for the modulators. Okay. I want this inside the tune here. Maybe I duplicate this and use a more sloppy version in the intro, and in the main part I tighten up some of these envelopes here, just to play better along with the drums. And let's see how this works out. That's modulating different stuff. Okay, this is okay. So transpose. I think it's important that this AD is pretty spot on. Okay. Yeah, I see this is basically looping, so it's not in the beat grid. So I'm using a gate module here to actually make it. Bitwig newsletter featuring Polarity. Yeah, it was a nice surprise this morning. I was happy about it. Another interesting thing to add would be some sort of promotable controls, so that we could get some controls in the device front as well as any other device. Yeah, some kind of interface builder. I mean, it doesn't need to be that big of a feature, right? But sometimes you want to have some feedback in front of the panel here, right? Sometimes you have quantized inputs, so it doesn't, yeah, something more advanced than just these remote controls would be nice. So if you want, I can share this patch with you guys. So I can upload it to my GitHub, and you can download it, have some fun with it, examine it, examine. How's the word, the right word? You can study it and have fun. Yeah, let's put in here a thing first. The select. that's not what I want to share. I want to share this one with you. Drunken birds. Examine, yeah. Examine. Ensemble. Save. Okay. Let's play the intro and then I upload it to GitHub and post the link in the chat. Oh, I see. No, that's not what I want. I want a gate in. A gate in. That's what I want. So every time a note plays, then it should play, not always when the transport is playing. Presets. Where do I have my presets? There it is. Drunken birds, copy, GitHub. Polarity music tools. Paste. GitHub desktop. Commit to master. Push to origin. Okie dokie. Drunken birds, there it is. Copy link. Post it in the chat. Drunken birds. Have fun, guys. Do you produce your tracks with headphones on most of the time? Yeah. Or do you prefer monitor speakers? At the moment, I prefer headphones, actually. Most of the work I do on headphones, and then I use my speakers only for testing, testing the balance and so on. And then I think I talked about this in the last stream. That I think it's the best way to just use multiple speakers and test your track on multiple speakers than just have just one solution or one correction plugin or something like this. It never gets you the full picture, in my opinion. Hey, Danny. There's something I wanted to show you, actually. Just got reminded. On the drums bass here, basically the drums are never changed. It's just a drum loop going through from start to end, right? But at some point I have some breaks in there. And I use here my MudPie Super Break preset. And with this preset, all I do is basically I use long delays with different timing settings here. And if you change the offset on this preset, then it changes basically just the input. So I'm offsetting the input drum loop for certain beats of certain amounts. And then it gets you some kind of shuffling of the beat, right? And all I did in this case here was I added a beat LFO and modulated the offset. And then I stepped in and draw in some automation here, as you can see, for the amount of the beat LFO, which modulates the offset. And this gets you some nice, that's at least what I found out, gets you some nice drum breaks. So for instance, so this is a drum loop, and the drum loop starts at the start of the song and goes all the way through, right? Nothing happens to it. And then at some point here, I just paint in the amount of the beat LFO. And just modulating or automating here the amount, the beat LFO then modulates the offset pretty quickly, which then steps through all these offset inputs here pretty quickly. Again, can show it again. Which gets you these kind of drum breaks. And then when you change the automation a bit, and you can experiment with it or just go along and change it as you like it, you get different kind of drum breaks. Or this one. So, and this then you can copy and clone throughout the track. And if you use the same automation, you get the same kind of drum break. So all that matters is how the shape of the automation looks like and where you start to automate it, right? So if I move this pretty more to the start, or if I start to delay this a bit, then the drum break changes because the offset starts at a different point in the drum break. So for instance, when I move this over here, so it sounds different, right? Which is exactly what I want. I wanted to make the drums more interesting without stepping in and changing certain bits. So I used this super break preset here and added the speed LFO, and that's all. It's super handy, actually. So what do we have in the chat here? Someone is talking about Lua. Okay. Reaper. Reaper is actually a nice. It's a nice DAW. It's some kind of an I would say a feature DAW. So where the company tries to get users by a big amount of feature set. So that's my feeling, at least. But it's the at least inviting DAW for creativity that I know of. So it's not, when I open Reaper, I instantly know nothing. It's just meant to be recording some tracks or something like this. And in Bitwig, I feel instantly inspired. So that's a big difference. But when you have to, if you want to work in the industry or want to get some work done in terms of mixing and mastering and so on, I think it's a pretty great option. besides Logic and Cubase. Maybe you could also resample the loop into a sampler, yes, and use your device to offset the play start position more and more resamples. Yeah, I do this actually a lot to sample these grid patches and put these just in the sampler. It's a nice, it's actually a nice way of creating samples. I could probably make a new track out of it. That sounds completely different. So this is pitched, transposed 2 semitones up. So it's F minor. F minor. I forgot to remove this 2 semitones when I saved the preset. So be aware of that. It's not D sharp. It's transposed here 2 semitones up. So I bring this down. Oh, my keyboard is not on. Me open rebar blank mind. Yeah, exactly. It's you know, it's not meant for be creative. I don't know. At least that's my feeling. It's more like a feature DAW. So it has a lot of features. Everything is at the right place. If you use Cubase for 20 years, you know exactly how it works and so on. It's not you open it and then my mind explodes for ideas, right? So it's not hands-on. I don't know how to call it. Actually, you get these kind of procedural or generative patches pretty easily with these AD envelopes here. Because the envelopes loop, they form some kind of polyrhythms, and it sounds like it's random, but it's not. It's actually predictable. If you start it with the same phase or you re-trigger it at the same point, you should get the same output every time you start and re-trigger. Ah, yes. This is mono. So if I change this to multiple voices, it actually should work like a synth, right? Because I have only used here the fundamental. I use the fifth. It's also the fifth, -5, 12. Okay. I should bring this down here. Maybe change the pitch quantize. Remove this one. When I play multiple keys on the keyboard, it actually starts to sound like more mystic. But then the transpose here gives me a lot of different notes, so maybe remove this also. Remember, Google had the old slogan, never do evil things. This is how it feels to me with Reaper. Cheap in the first place, though. Did they change a lot? Is there anything in there's something evil? I didn't follow, actually. Actually, Reaper can be skinned badass, yeah. Reaper isn't for everyone, but it's very CPU efficient. Yeah, but what's... I mean, yeah, sure. But that's not what I'm looking for in a DAW, right? That it's CPU efficient. I want to have something that brings me ideas in the first place. It should be CPU efficient on top of everything, of course, yeah. Your piano cam looks like a poltergeist recording. Yeah, I don't hope I don't hope something bad happens. So maybe you should get rid of these fifths here. Because now I use this more like an instrument, so I want to press the fifth myself. So minus 12 plus 12 minus 24, okay. I can do what I want. It always sounds like a Blade Runner soundtrack. I have no idea why. What I do wrong. So maybe lay down here some chords. Or maybe I use the multi. It's actually not multi, right? It's multi note. It's not. In Germany we say multi all the time, I think, but it's multi actually. Only in American English? Okay. I don't care. I think it's already too crowded to play a lot of chords. because the tail is so long. But I like a long tail. Okay, make the attack here a bit longer, so get more like a pet sound out of it. Maybe I should use the MIDI modulator here and change the fold or some of the parameters with the mod wheel. And activate this. Maybe also here the modulation amount of the phase modulator. Not too much. Could also use my tape machine here for some nice noise. Clonehead, hey, welcome to the stream. Maybe I just should sample this. Let's go for C3. Expressions, velocity changes the play position. The play position, and when I hit the keys pretty hard, then we have a fast attack. Maybe not that much, just a tad. Okay, then we need, of course, some kind of looping. DC Turner just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing. So this is A minor. And I'm using this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up. Hey, random. Let's try this. I don't know. These are too short, these patterns here, for my taste. Okay. This can go on for hours. Right? Kid. Can't play it. I have sample delay off. It's impossible to play these drums in tight. Right, I have 23 milliseconds delay for the latency here. Impossible. So I use the mouse. It's maybe too funky. Yeah, I mean, too funky for ambient track, right? I mean, not too funky in general. Come on. Armin, I'm loving this. Dear Polarity, I open one of my favorite presets off the grid in Bitwig 3 and I realized it was made by you. Oh, then I made a whole track, minus drums, with just that. Yeah, nice. Nice to hear. Thanks for the feedback, man. Get here some note informations. Ah yeah, okay, I see. Okay, then let's use one of these nice new FX selectors. That could be interesting. So reverb on it. Second reverb. MIDI input. Round robin. Ring mod. A4 and maybe a layer with the Hallo, the small, very small delay. Yeah, let's modulate this. The fuck yeah. And round robin. Hey, Rika ist da. Hey, Rika. Maybe that's a bit too much, right? But it sounds funny. Hey, keep going. Yeah, I try. I'm trying. Yeah, scooter beat. Oh. You know what? It's time for the E-kick. It's time for the E-kick. Now probably sidechain whole drums. The big fat E-kick sound. So two. Note sidechain. Diddle. And use the E-kick. Damn it! Okay. Maybe I slow the tempo down later on, but for now. Okay, let's try this one. bass. Thanks for subscribing. Eva, thanks for subscribing. Okay. So make the low mono. Turn this down. Figure out some bass notes. Glide, maybe. Okay. Goes in the right direction. Maybe it's too fast. And too groovy. 2, 3 dB, okay. Make some psychedelic, please. 145. Elbow car. Yeah. This is like old school Tiesto, long intro is nice, okay? Yeah, maybe you should do the review stuff in between before I forget it. Maybe I should call this Tiesto. Tiesto. I don't know how it's called actually. I think Tiesto. So, are you ready, Three Souls? I'm ready for your track. Oh, damn, me first? Yeah. Why not? Sure, I don't mind going last. Okay. Okay, post your tracks. So we have a track by Easy Noise. Actually, I have a lot of tracks by Easy Noise. Is Easy Noise even in the chat? So let's listen to this. Should be audible in the stream? Yeah. Easy Noise is random. Ah, okay, I see. Nice. Drop. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's nice. Discord link. Yeah, I like the drum work. It's not the usual two-step beat, it's a bit, you know, a bit more varied. Yeah, it's nice. No. You're fine, Skoro. It's fine. We just started. Yeah, nice. I like the drums. the drum work. It's also over time you bring in a lot of different stuff and pattern changes and so on. Maybe at the end you can bring in more, maybe some pads or just a part where you have only some atmospherics or pads or something like this. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, you posted some tracks before, and this is, I think, the best one yet. So nice one. I think I posted the link in the chat already, so you can visit his SoundCloud. And yeah, give it a like if you liked it. So this is track is called Something version 2. There might be a version 3, I'm not sure, but that's the name, by Easy Noise. Okay, so then we have a track here by Ram Number Mero, Ramonormero, Ram Number Nero. I downloaded this already. Let's give it a listen. Beast Mode. Track is called Beast Mode. It's 8 minutes long. Nice drums so far. Nice. I like it. Nice. Chris Mason, thanks for the follow. Something is coming. Nice animal sounds. Who is this? Random? This is Romero, Beast Mode. Reminds me of a music before a battle in a video game, yes. I don't know if he has some kind of link, SoundCloud link or so. If so, then he can post it in the chat. Sounds pretty good actually. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice to listen to. It's almost like a soundtrack. Nice drums and all the sounds in it are nice. Also interesting with the guitars and the glitch effect. Sounds also like well balanced with the frequency. Also nice mastered. Ramon Romero, Beast Mode, Master 2. Okay. Okay, the outro. Nice one. I like it.
Every little detail you know, because that's the first time you've done something. So
It's yeah, it's good. Can't say anything bad about it. It's pretty nice. So Ramon Romero, Beast Mode. Nice work. I would put a link in the description, but in the chat, but I have none. He just posted it on my Post Your Tracks with the Dropbox link. So the production bar is actually pretty high. I would put that on in the background for playing some darker games. Yeah, it's a nice soundtrack actually for some kind of level or video game, but also just as that, as a song itself, it's pretty. It keeps you, it keeps it's interesting. it stays interesting all the whole track. Something is happening on all the every time, and yeah, it keeps you interesting. It keeps it's a nice track, nice to listen to. Okay, so the next one is by yeah, I actually skipped that, sorry, by Skorobagatko. This one he sent also a Dropbox link, so I downloaded this also already. I think he said, here's my track for track review on your stream. It's not a whole song yet, so it's just a sketch probably. And let's listen to this. Yeah, this man can play guitar, right? But also the rest of the track is also well made, nicely mixed, and I can't say anything bad about it. I like it. I mean, it's just a bit short, right? It's a nice idea, but it's everything is in there what you need for a track. So just flesh it out and make it longer and it's fine. I like it. Just listen again, okay? It's pretty short actually. I would say this is all generate or pendulate, right? These initial sounds. And it sounds pretty nice. It's always nice to have something in your track that's organic, right? Like this guitar, and then combine it with some synthetic drums and sounds. And it's also nice that it almost sounds like that you switch between the styles, which is something I heavily like. So in the intro, it sounds like an electronic track, and then it becomes some kind of yeah, it sounds almost like you want to switch into the dubstep direction or something like this, and then you start to play a guitar solo, which is pretty nice actually. So it switches between the styles, and that's what I like. So nice one. I also posted the link to his YouTube in the channel. He's actually a pretty nice guitar player, and yeah, thanks for the submission. Okay, so we listened already to Easy Noise, Skorobagatko, and we have Ramon Romero, and then we have a track by Three Souls. That's the last submission for today. And I haven't listened to it. I hope it's good. Probably it is good. The production bars are already through the roof. No pressure at all. Okay, let's listen to this. So it's already a SoundCloud link. Nice. Is the track called feedback, or is it just feedback for you want to have feedback? Okay, nice. Nice modulations. It's way too quiet. Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah, the kick drum needs some work, I think. The snap is nice. I like the snare or the snap. The idea is nice. And I also think it's nice that you switch up a lot of sounds and modulations. That's also good. Okay. So yeah, I would say Alexander, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, I would say you need to work on some sounds. The kick, then maybe also think about the arrangement. Sometimes it's not clear what's happening at the moment, and you switch to a different pattern, which is okay to change up. But I think you need some kind of clear structure where you come from and where you build up, and what's the main theme. And so sometimes you bring in a lot of different melodies. So it's more like a collection of patterns, and the idea is good. The drums need some work, the kick drum, and yeah, just sort out the arrangement and you're good. And make it louder if you want. So kick drum arrangement and maybe bring more clarity to the melody, or what is the main theme of this thing. So that's it. But you have everything in there what's needed to have a track, basically. And I also saw you just worked on this basically to the last minute. So given that, it's good. I mean, we can do this every stream if people keep posting stuff here in the post your tracks channel, then can do this every stream. I don't care. It's probably a nice thing to do. 2 sessions and exported it when you went live. Yeah, it's good for that. I mean, it's exactly how I work when I do sketches, right? Just put the stuff in the track and then you can sort it out later. Most of my sketches or one-shot ideas are also not very good or good produced, so that's not important. That's something you can fix later. Could you please listen to Jazzy? You also posted... I see you posted multiple tracks, right? Jazzy. This is something version 2 I already listened to. Jazzy, work in progress. This one? Are you a Coca-Cola or Pepsi guy? Fritz Cola. Actually Coca-Cola. I think Pepsi, there's some kind of sweetener in it, and I don't take this very... So I get diarrhea from it. Okay, so Jazzy. So we listen again to Easy Noise. Second submission by Easy Noise. with old school feel. That's how drums sounded like in 1990. But it's okay. It's completely fine. It also sounds a bit like that. It could be nice to have some kind of singer on top, rapper or something like this here and there in some of the parts. There's a lot of room for that. So, but I think it's fine this way. It's nice to listen to. It's not annoying. It's well mixed, and yeah, it's good to. It's an easy vibe, good vibe. Yeah, exactly. I saw someone post here already another track. Skyans. So we have another submission. Are you ready for another submission? Are you okay with that? Yeah, future sounds of jazz. Exactly. 1995. Exactly, something like this. It's exactly that way, and this is nothing bad. In 2020, you can probably produce everything. You can also produce happy hardcore or something like this, and people would be still listen to it. Yeah. So, are you guys okay with listening to another track, or do you want me to continue to produce? I think we have still time for another one, right? So Skyans just submitted this. Go for it, okay. like a soundtrack, right? But I think it's not a problem that it sounds like it never starts. It stays interesting all the time. You want to hear what's coming, right? It always is great to show it to other people and watch yourself doing so. Thanks from Israel. Had to switch from YouTube. Had to switch from YouTube? What's wrong with YouTube? Is the algorithm bad? So yeah, this was a track by Skyans called Prophets. So I put the link in the chat. You can follow the link, leave a like, and add some comments to the track, I think. So also a nice production, pretty high production quality. So it looks like my Post Your Tracks channel is actually pretty high in quality, which is nice, because I don't have to say, you know, can't say that much. It keeps hanging on my end. On YouTube? Okay. I recognized around 10 things just by showing it to you. Yeah, the thing is actually because I listened to it from start to end, which you probably never did. It's also something I never do with my tracks. I go in and it did certain things and start to listen to certain parts, but I never actually listen to it without looking at my screen from start to finish. Something that helps. Okay, we have also another submission here by Legendary Taunt. So we have another submission. Okay. The cover is made with an cover. I know this design here. Yes, and just feeling of showing it to somebody and observing your own feeling while listening. Okay. It's actually quite helpful to not look at your DAW when you listen to your track. Sometimes I have the feeling I just look away or into my room or at a different video, or just have to bounce it down to audio as an MP3 and then listen to it. And then I notice certain things. It's very, very weird. I have to turn off my monitor when I listen back to my tunes. That helps. Okay. Yeah. Will it guess 80s style electro? Probably. Let's listen to it. It's 20 minutes long, so we'll be fine. So I think this is the last one for today, okay? So I want to overdo this because a lot of people are actually watching the stream because I'm creating something or be in the grid, so... Hello, I'm still waiting for the Bitwig Ultimate course in German. It would be 50 euros for me. Yeah, I have to do it at some point, sure. Free online generator, yeah. But this is not 80s synthwave, right? It sounds more like drum bass. Waiting for the drop. So this is first known piece by Legendary Taunt, and I post a link in the description. Yeah, the sub bass is nice. I would instantly say the drums need more work, but they are not far off from nice. I would say the kick drum has too much sub. It needs more mid frequencies, around 120 Hertz or something. The snare is interesting, but I like it somehow. I mean, it's hard to say, right? A lot of stuff is actually a stylistic choice, so you don't need to do that. That's actually what I would do on this track. I want to change the kick drum. There comes the aim and break. Yeah, the rides are a bit too loud. I'm also not a super big fan of this arpeggiator in the background, but I like the dark atmosphere. Yeah. But the sub bass is nice, the idea is nice, the atmosphere is nice. It sounds also well balanced, so this is nice, the mixdown is nice. So rides are maybe too loud, kick drum needs some work. I like that long haunted pad and the weird arp. Yeah, actually the pad is nice. I like the bass. As I said, it's just stylistic stuff. Yeah. Maybe some more atmospheres or FX in places to add more interest. I'm really bad at that. Most of the times my tunes sound very repetitive. I mean, it's drum bass. I don't think it's too repetitive. It's perfectly fine. The atmosphere is nice. It has also some old school tech step feel to it. So I would say the only thing that I would change technically is maybe change the kick drum a bit in terms of EQing, because it fights with the sub a bit, and the sub is very nice. So maybe position the kick more on top of the sub or something like this. So they both fight for the same place, basically. So that's the only thing maybe I would change, and also the rights are too loud at some points. Besides that, I like the atmosphere and I like the idea, so it also looks like it's well balanced, the rest of the stuff. Yeah, this is what I would say. With a like, yeah, of course. So I posted the link already, right? Yeah, posted that. Okay, so that's it. So if you want to have also your track reviewed, maybe in one of the next streams, or want to show it to the public, or at least to my viewers on the stream, then just post it on my Reddit, not Reddit, Discord. The Discord invitation is this link in the comments. And yeah, I give it a listen in the next stream. What you also can do is, if you have an update on these tracks, you can also send me the tracks via personal message, or you can just post here and just do comment version 2 or version 3, and I give it a listen. Yeah, nice. So thanks guys for the submission. Appreciate it. So let's have a look here. Yeah, nice works. Firm handshakes all around. Nice work. So I have some other comments here I just skipped because of the track review process. What was the most difficult thing you've created in the grid? I actually tried to create some kind of, how is it called? In impulse response reverb. I tried to create this with the grid, and I didn't get that far, but it worked in some way. But it actually took me quite a while to figure out some stuff, and I don't know if I got it right in the end. So this was the most difficult thing. Then, have you tried to make an entire percussion in harmony with the instruments? I think you mean percussion, right? Yeah, I do this all the time. For instance, here with my drums, I created earlier the other track here, where I use some kind of ring mod, right? And I set the ring mod to the fundamental of the track itself. So this is A4, as you can see here down below, A4, or ring mod A3. So I try to bring in some ring modulations on certain frequencies that match with the fundamental of my chords, or of my harmony, or of my chord progression, or my melody, or something like this. It brings the drums or the percussion elements more into, yeah, connects it more with the rest of the track. But you don't need to do that all the time. Sometimes it's pretty nice to actually have drums completely out of all over the place. It's also a stylistic choice. Very nice of you to give tips. Are you genre specific? No. Can send everything you want, basically. I can only say stuff where I think is worthy of putting something of my knowledge out there, but yeah, I listen to everything, basically. Yeah, that's the bad thing. I just listened to such high production quality, and now I'm stuck with my sketch loop here, right? Which sounds shit now. Oh, right, I want to put down some chords or some bass sound here. A friend introduced me to Bitwig, man, I love it. Yeah, it's awesome. When I want to spend with your link in the description box, it says I must be a member. Yeah, you can use my... You can actually use my Streamlabs link if you want. Just a moment. Because this way, get the nice. If you use the Streamlabs link, you can actually write in a message and you get a nice notification on my screen. With the E-kick, yeah. There's multiple things you can do with the E-kick. Actually, there's no just one approach to kick drums, in my opinion. You can do a lot of different stuff. So for instance, if you do drum bass, normally what you want to have is, let's use a spectrum. What you want to have is you want to have some mid-range snap, right? You don't want to have the sub frequencies. So I make most of my drum bass kicks pretty short and try to have it in this range above 100 Hertz. And then slowly or fast degrading to the root. But it's not that important with drum bass that you have the root frequency in there, because you need to fade into the sub itself. So when I have Holy Synth here, restart activated. So this is F. So in your track, you basically had this pretty subby kick drum, something like this. So where the kick drum is exactly the same place where the sub want to hit. So what people do is they step in and use sidechain, right? And just duck the complete sound or certain frequencies, or I don't know. It doesn't matter that much with the sub. So let's use the E-kick here. It's the green one. So right, so the sub goes away when the kick hits, and then it comes back. So this is something you can do. And to bring out the kick in the mix even more, you can use then the EQ and boost the frequencies that are not there. These ones here, and maybe the click at the top. So the kick is more audible in the mix itself. When you have a lot of instruments in the mix, then you probably want to have the kick stick out more. So you boost a lot of high frequencies to bring out the click of the kick, and then it sounds like the kick is much louder than it actually is. And of course you need some kind of hard clip. Right, so this is one possibility, to have a deep kick and a sub. But I think most of the times when you want to have a rolling drum loop or rolling drum bass track, then you want to have more like higher frequencies, right? Like this one here. And what I do usually is I try to find a nice, let's remove this here. A nice frequency decay curve for the pitch amount, and then I step in here and change the pitch mod where it starts actually. So this sounds right to me. And then I make the kick itself pretty short. So alone the kick itself is pretty short. Like this, it's just a plop basically, and then combined with the sub, it sounds like there are two sounds together. So this is where you are going for early on in the track when you create the drums and the bass. This is where I try to nail this down, because it's super important actually, the connection between the sub and the kick. But you don't need to have all the time high kicks or high pitched kicks. Like I said, you can also just sidechain the sub out of the way.
Waiting for the Bitwig Ultimate course in German.
Thanks for the donation, man. $10. Wow. Thanks, man. So yeah, it's a lot of fiddling around, but you have to know that actually the high frequencies is what makes the kicks audible, and the low end you don't need so much low end, at least in drum bass, when you don't have when you don't do drum bass and your track itself has not a lot of bass content, and then you can probably go for a bigger, boomier and subbier kick drum, right? And then you have to side chain sometimes the bass away. For instance, if you do something like these techno tracks, or I don't know, EDM, or the cyberpunk electro stuff, something like this, where you want to have a big sounding kick drum. But in drum bass, most of the times, if you make some jazzy stuff or neurofunk or something like this, they have a lot of high-pitched kick drums just to have the plop and, you know, the snap of the kick, and the rest is basically just a sub. So this one, and then combined with the sub, without a sidechain or so much sidechain, because we don't need it. We have to kick pretty high up, so we can even clear out here the low end. And also you get, when you have frequencies around this here, the kick is more audible in the mix. When you hear it in the car or on your small headphones, you hear the kick a lot better. It's not really a kick, it's just a percussion sound that amplifies the sub. Okay, so this is, yeah, I hope I made this clear. Hardclip is a custom FX. Yeah, you can search it on my YouTube channel, Hardclip. It's a free preset I made. Just throw it on every channel, on every percussion channel, and you're good to go. And mix it into the Hardclip. Then you have a nice sounding kick drum. So like I did here, right? I have the hard clip at the end, and then I just mix basically the frequencies into it until it starts to distort. As you can see, there's nothing basically below 100 Hertz, but with the sub it works, right? So you don't need to sidechain a lot with kicks like this, which is nice. Oh, this is A, okay. I keep forgetting it. From Cedric. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the donation at least. I have a look into it. How long is the course actually? I mean, the hardest part for me on doing a course is probably how to structure it to, you know, I'm more kind of a guy who want to make everything on the fly, like improvise it and so on, and then at the end I noticed that I forgot a lot to mention. So I have to sit down and write actually a script to make some kind of course. To bring in the right amount of value to the course. But yeah, maybe I should start at some point.
Good when you make it.
Hey, Sub, thanks for the subscription, for the donation again. $10 again. Man, thank you, much appreciated. I really have to start it now. You put me under pressure there. Thanks, Sab. Much appreciated. Biggest donator, actually, for the stream at all. Seb is all our hero. Yes. I actually never made a tutorial in German, I think. Would be the first time. Is Magnetic your favorite delay plugin? Yeah, I like it a lot because it's just you have to turn 3 knobs and then you have a nice delay. So it's fast for me. Knorke, yes. Limiter here. gives not a lot of tutorials in German. Yeah, that's good. This is true, yeah. There's someone explain the most of the time. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, there are some YouTubers out there, but I also started in English because I thought I maybe I have a bigger audience this way, because Bitwig was new back then, and I thought maybe it's better I start in English. But I could do some stuff in German. Yeah, this could be a thing. I don't know how big the audience is for German only content, but I have to try it out. Actually have to use the restroom real quick. So I leave you this one open here, and I'm back soon. Just give me a minute. I need to fly away. Oh. Your English has improved a lot. Oh, thank you. Hold on. It turns out, if you practice a lot, you get better. So, okay. Let's go back to this Tiesto thing here. Hey, Swamp! What's up? Ah, fuck it. I bounced this out. Oh, I just match this against big noise and then maybe I used a smart comp. Hard clip. First idea is always the best, so let's try and record this. Schön, Schatz. Ja, danke fürs Reingucken, Kike. Rike. Kike, Rike. Danke fürs Reinrieken. Can you show that percussion track? This one here? It's made of brake tweaker, what I started initially. I think I actually have here this one activated. And this one. So addictive drums and brake tweaker together. Maybe I cut the low end here already. But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, maybe I fade this in and out. So these are 2 bars, okay. Maybe let's fade this in here. Start with 0, fade it slowly in. I think I'm using peak limiter here to amplify this sound. Maybe I can also try out this, make this more faster. Oh, fuck. schöner. Okay. Okay, let's copy this. Boing, boing. Darf man ja auch Deutsch schreiben. Ja, kannst du. Die verstehen halt noch nicht alle. Also ich kann dann auch Fragen auf Deutsch beantworten, das ist kein Problem. Aber mach einfach mal. Am Anfang war es 110 und dann 135 und dann 129. Jetzt habe ich es wieder runter auf 110. Hey, how is it going, Polarity? I have 16-track Bitwig and was wondering, was it the cheapest way to upgrade? What is the cheapest way to upgrade? Cheapest way? Probably if you use my voucher code. If you go to the Bitwig page and then you upgrade 16-track to the full version and then you type in the discount field to just type in Polarity. It should give you 10% 10% off. Because my English is not so good. That's not a problem. You can also write in bad English because I talk in bad English. Because I only had one year in school basically. 60 years ago. Arctic 909, good evening. Hey, welcome to the stream. A lot of people actually watching on Twitch at the moment, which is nice. 10 viewers, nice. Thanks for tuning in. Your English is fine? Yeah, thanks, man. I try to practice a lot, actually. It's also not showing my producing skills, also practicing talking freely in English. Ronnie on the Discord, okay. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. What's up, Polarity? Nothing much, just doing the regular stuff on stream, making music and talking to the viewers, having fun, eating pretzels and flying in space. Your English is doch gut? Yes. Yeah, but it was much worse 2 or 3 years ago when I started. It was my biggest fear, actually, to talk in English to someone. And I tried to get over that fear by doing exactly that. Okay. So this is a nice groove. I don't know if this leads to any track. I don't know. I think it has some nice bits in it. Nice groove. It's pretty slow, actually. Maybe I'll slow it more down. Holy fuck. The best thing about slowing a track down is that it automatically becomes longer. We have now 2 minutes 30, 2:30. It's the only way to overcome fear? Yeah. It's no other way. My German is non-existent. You have to try it at least once. But it's hard to learn, I think, in German. Eating Weißwurst to a Brezel and drinking a Weizen, you must. Yeah. Maybe I bring this in for the second part here. Does Bitwig have a global panic to stop sound? No, I don't think so. need something fast to bring in a lot more drive. Maybe I try some kind of white noise. I know it sounds weird, but and of course I need to use the right note. Okay. this works. Yeah, that's also what I don't hear on my headphones is the kick. Sometimes, a lot of times when I turn off the stream and listen to the tracks I made on the stream, on my speakers the kick is too loud or too prominent. So the kick is some weak point of the headphones. I don't get how loud the kick is or if it's too loud or too quiet. I basically just hear just the click from the kick. Nice reverb up there. Yeah. Reverb is the key. Look out for those starlings here. They're floating in space like bullets. Yeah. I just need a bit of quietness. Don't know if this is here. Maybe I just save it and listen to it later. But I think it's on the right direction. I like it a lot. The slow groove. It's a bit dubby. I like the drums here I started with. Yeah, I like it in some way. Chord change, no. Never. Yeah, the thing is I make chord changes all the time. So the idea was at the start really to just make it a bit kind of monotone. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work out over the long run. Never. New project. Boop, 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 boop. No, I just started the polysynth. I really like that we had a pulse recently when I talked about the kick drum. Thought maybe it's a nice idea to start a track with that. LFO. God damn it. Polarity on the theme of space. I think you might like the series Raised by Wolves. Yeah, I saw the trailer, but it's actually on HBO and I can't subscribe to HBO. I have to wait until it's on Netflix or Amazon or something like this. I think it's not possible to subscribe for Europeans on HBO, if I'm not wrong. Kick. Oh, this is F. Maybe go for E. Okay. Yeah, maybe make the kick drum this time not so more muffled. Peak. It's in there. All I need is a nice drum loop. Maybe I have something ready. Touch beat. Yeah, has some nice hi-hats in there. Yeah. Hmm. Also made some kind of rimshot preset some recently. That's something I can use here. And I think then we just need just some random crazy sounds. So we sidechain the kick here. Out of the drum loop. Because we have our own kick drum. And maybe also on this loop. Maybe I tried and keep the pattern pretty simple. Okay, I promise. This time I keep the pattern simple. My track submission today for track review, would you say that it's ready for label submission? Or the Beast Mode one? I don't know the label, actually, but I think it sounds quite good. In my opinion. I did all mastering, mixing myself. I wanted your opinion on readiness. That's, I can't tell. I mean, it depends on the label and on the style, but I would say it's ready, in my opinion. I wouldn't add anything. I mean, I haven't listened to it on my speakers yet, only on my headphones. Okay. I think I already have the tune in my head. At least a little bit. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, let's add a macro that can change multiple things at once. And I think I need some delay. Oh, I can input a note. Holy fuck. No, it's not a note. Why does it say note? It's not note. It's a beat. How many milliseconds is the note F or E? Is there a calculator somewhere? Hertz to milliseconds. 25, 40 hertz. Yeah. I mean, I was in the right range. Sorry. Feedback. Note. E2. I don't know if this works. I have no idea. Maybe try out here this one. Fade out, mono. Maybe distortion. Super massive again. It's not what I want. Okay, it's time for the FM8. Need some mid-rangey sounds. And the reverb on it. And maybe distortion. So yeah, I'm trying to generate some interesting sounds for on top of the bass. So something like this, right? So maybe don't adjust a lot of these sounds to audio. We also can use for fade-ins. Maybe change the pattern here. Oh yeah, it's actually one semitone lower. Yep, at the end, some answer steps. Yeah. Polarity, what is your workflow with Supermassive? I mostly get endless wash and lo-fi when I want other things. Yeah, it's in reverb, right? So it's not for everything. What it's great for is actually that you have a lot of super short delay times. That's not possible with a lot of VST reverbs, but in Supermassive it's possible. So you can have a lot of feedback, resonance happening. I think you can go as low as 0.2 milliseconds or something like this. So not of delays. It's possible with a lot of delays. It's not super interesting. Master, more voices. It's always good. The tuning, pen. Maybe. Maybe I modulate this. LFO. Okay, so I need another one. Or maybe I just... Yeah, make it this way. Maybe a slow one. Expert. Master. Yeah. Maybe I pitch this down. FO. No filter. LFO. Classic. So I need a name. Bouncy? Okay. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm always accidentally naming stuff. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Open this. That's not what I want. Whatever. Maybe I use a ring mod on these drums. We are on E, so E4, 3. E4. So, these are the drums. This is the bass. Out. Maybe I also tried the smart reverb here on this one. Actually, it sounds pretty nice. I mean, could be an own part of the track, right? Reversing stuff is always nice. I don't know. Reminds me to the Mario World level 2 with the ghosts. I have to look this up. Mario World 2 level. Ghosts, okay. Ghost House. That's the wrong one. Ghost House. Ah, this one. This one? Stop, stop, stop. So in this case here, I can use the supermassive, super short delay. Okay, such mal. Bist du ursprünglich aus Berlin oder zugezogen? Nee, zugezogen. Ich bin ursprünglich zugezogen. And then bounce this. Ah, the resampling, always fun. Always fun. Okay. Ah, it's too much, right? Just put this in occasionally, not every time. Nice to have, actually. Okay. E4, E3. Okay, Karlsruhe. Ja, ich habe früher in Baden-Württemberg gewohnt, eine Zeit lang, nach der Grenzöffnung. This one? The graveyard. Sinsheim, ja. In der Nähe von Sinsheim, genau. Ach, das ist es? Okay. Nice. Ja, nice Sound Design mit der 8-Bit-Chip. Ah, okay, I see. Ja, ja. This one, ja. Yeah, what can I say? Download this shit. MP3. Oops. Ah, sind uns ein paar Mal über den Weg gelaufen. Okay. Ja, das kann sein. Download. So, what's the name? Super Mario. Sure. I want this. Yeah, let's see. At this point, yeah, maybe. Yeah, go to the tie-ins. Ich weiß auch nicht, bei mir hört sich das alles dumpf und ohne Punch an, bei dir alles so klar und druckvoll. Ja, mir nicht. Ja. Ich hab dasselbe Problem früher auch gehabt. Irgendwann macht's dann Klick. Ist halt einfach, ja, schwer zu sagen. Ist halt einfach die Übung dann, ne? Why is that so quiet? This one is too quiet. Maybe I don't need it anyway.
It's me, Mario!
Now, come on. Can also get this into... Jum, jum, jum.
It's me, Mario! Mario! Mario!
Okay, is this some kind of pitch here? Oh, it's B2. B2. I want to check it with the synth. No. Yeah. Okay. It's a me, Mario. It's a me. Ba. Yeah, let's get my super break in here. Die. So I can bring in some breaks without cutting everything. That's what I want. Oh, this one. Mario turned into a whale. Yes. Nice seeing you make some drum bass. Sounds really tight and creative so far. Thank you, Forcing Relations. Thank you for tuning in. And filter. Okay. Pet. Oh, damn it. Ozone. That's all I need. loud. So nice. I think that's it for the first version. Hi and bye, Dani Salami. Oh, I gotta go for the night. 3 souls is going away. What the fuck? Thanks for the stream and good vibes. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for the submission and yeah, see you soon, hopefully. Yeah, no worries, man. Stream ends here. Yeah, 3 souls is gone. That's it for the day. So let's listen to Tiesto again, yeah. I don't know. The slow-paced, funky techno tune. Viel Glück. Oh, Skyans is right. There needs to be a chord change at some point, right? After this one here. I'll switch to E, okay. So guys, I think I'm ending the stream at this point because I'm getting super hungry actually. So also 3 Souls is basically gone. He's not in the chat anymore, so the stream probably has to end. I was online now for 5 hours. You can rewatch the stream. And I'm trying to get online tomorrow again. So there's also the possibility to post something in my Discord for to get some feedback on the stream and some publicity on the stream itself. Okay, so I give you the join my chat, my Discord, and post your tracks on the Post Your Tracks channel and get some feedback. So let's save this here actually. Maybe listen to the bounce again. Yeah, nice. I like it. Yeah, nice one. How would you stretch this out into an entire track, especially keeping things interesting? I just clone it over 6 minutes and then it did certain small little details into it. That's all. Adding a simple heads, remove heads, adding tambourines, adding breaks, all that stuff. So yeah, but like I said, I'm going offline now. I need something to eat heavily. I'm starving. So as I said, you can rewatch the stream and I'm probably online tomorrow again at 3 p.m. CET. Excuse me. What? Yeah, I'm online tomorrow again. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks for all the donations and so on. And yeah, have a great evening. Maybe Alchemy is online. I don't know. Maybe I sent you over to Alchemy. Oh, it's offline also. Hexprobe is online. He has 2 viewers, so please go over to Hexprobe. I sent the link in the comments. He's also in Bitwig doing some stuff. Have fun there and see you tomorrow. Yeah, let's raid him. Let's go. Yeah, goodbye guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.